Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it. Y'all ready for this? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wake up.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock, go! Headlock, go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Here it is, a groove slightly transformed. Just a bit of a break from the norm. Just a little something to break the monotony of
Yeah,
all
let me
that.
turn my mic on so you actually can hear me. What's up, cousin Greg? Big Red on Nas. Nas, what's up? Nas, we got a little pullback here too across the board. Arm here, team, if you're looking for a trade. Arm. Beautiful trend line crack here. I just had this on watch actually for myself. I missed it. It's all good. I was probably going to take this trade too as well, but damn it. Beautiful candlestick confirmation right there too at the top. Nice little trend line crack we have on ARM. Getting it kind of across the board here too as well. Nice trend line crack on NVDA, not ARM, but let's go over to AMD if I can to type. Not much of a move there. Wasn't looking at it. Okay, there's a move on Apple. So there's a nice little move on Apple. I'm guessing that means SPY. Had a trend line crack as well. SPY, nice little trend line crack. What's Tesla looking like? Haven't looked at it in a while. Has a little bit of a crack as well. Not a trend line crack, but SMCI. Has a trend line, but not much of a move right there on it. NVDA. That one's looking good like arm. Arm and NVDA with pretty good trendline crack moves right there. Nas, that was the one I was going to go to because you talked about it, Cousin Greg. I know it popped up, but did we pull back on it? Still fine. Still fine on Nas. Oh, Nas. Where's Nas at in all the rapping battles we got going on anymore? Is Nas still around? What the hell? Where's Nas been? Well, Nas need to come out and start making fun of these new rappers. You know, would be real cool. Would be a old school versus new school like rap off battle. You know, you get like Nas and Eminem. If it would be over if we had Tupac, I say we, because I'd be on that side. If Tupac and Biggie weren't dead, they would run laps around, and new school could have Kendrick Lamar, but that's all new schools. I mean, they ain't got many. They be running circles. They would be lapping these fools, laughing at them. But it would be cool. Have like Busta Rhymes. He'd be old school. You know, kind of get some of the badass old school rappers, whichever ones were freestyle badassers. I can't remember them all. And then have some now, a little challenge, a little rap off. Christina Aguilera, you know it. He's a little genie in a bottle. Cousin Greg. Cousin Greg with the GIFs. Let's see. There you go. Short and Silo. Yeah, Silo's just been real choppy today. I was hoping for more out of Silo. It really has been kind of I really wanted Silo to just... It never fully did. It just never gave it to us. Oh, they waxing. What can see do? Because everybody sees you. There's your trend line. Whoopsies. There's your trend line, though, on SILO. If you are looking for another possible trade, watch for that trend crack. WKHS, and watch for any small cap plays to get some movement. Rev Beef, seen this one pop in the past as well, though we won't see it pop today, it doesn't look like. WKHS, so this is like a one always runs me a radio station, but this one's popped in the past. I know it has. I've seen this one at points throughout our career. This has had reverse splits, though, now. That stock was never $100. That ticker was never 100. Yeah, me too. But hey, King Line. Yeah, same here, bro. I'm right there with you. It's like, man, I wanted more out of you. Why did you become you little shithead? I was hoping for like yesterday, like Ardle and stuff like that. I was looking for plays like that, like Ardle. You know, I was looking for this yesterday. I was looking for this today. You know, I was looking for that. I was looking for AMIX. You know, I was looking for something like this. You know, at least if in the end, if you do pop up, give it just... And it's kind of, I guess, if anything, and a little bit more so, it kind of reminds me of AMIX, but AMIX did give back gains, and like I figured out was... What was the other? There was one more trade that was running yesterday that you guys were asking about in D. Sarley, and boy, look at the pullbacks here. NVDA really giving some gains back here. So NVDA starting to give back some gains here pretty nicely on that trend crack. See, I mean, oh, okay, got you, King Line. Yeah, yesterday those were money. Well, pre-market, they were stupid money. And pre-market, they were awesome. Oh, what's up? Groot, come behind. Look at Groot. What you doing, man? Come here. What you doing? What you doing, big boy? He says, my name is Groot. I'm a big guy. What's up, big boy? I love you. You shall go, boy. You got water in there if you need water. Don't act like you ain't got no water in there. You got water, okay? All right, cool. Sorry. All right, questions you want to go over, team, let me know right now. We are getting nice pullbacks. I'm watching Tesla, ARM, and NVDA as far as large caps. Of course, we can keep SPY on watch, too, if we want to over here. I just was watching the nice trend line cracks that we're getting across the board. Now SPY's looked at so many damn tickers today. That's off the board. SPY's a little bit more of a wonkier, weird head and shoulders, but you can kind of see shoulder, head, shoulder. I wouldn't consider that. That was more like a cup and handle that led to the breakout. And then, I mean, it really, if you talk about going through one setup after the other, got cup and handle, led to the breakout as it should possibly. And then we have a head and shoulders form that led to the pullback as should. Do da 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 da. Boy, these old songs that you can just get to playing here every damn day and they get stuck in my head. Do 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 da 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 da. All right, Taco Tuesday team. Who's ready for some Taco Tuesday? Taco Tuesday. I'm making tacos tonight. Last night was what, or last week was like BLTs, and I forgot what all we had. It was not any Mexican. I didn't have Mexican. I'm craving some Mexican right now. Craving. Oh, that's right. Stuff from, what else was it? What did I do last week now? I can't even remember what I did last Tuesday. I can't even remember. Like, what did I have last week? It wasn't tacos though. I'm telling you, those salsa tonight tacos team. I can't wait. I need it in my life. By the way, hit up sales if you're looking for, like, Amazon's got the Prime Days going on. Best Buy's got a Christmas and July sales going on, team. Take advantage of the sales right now going on across the board. If you need a new monitor, if you need a new PC, if you need a laptop, if you need you need equipment for it, whatever it might be, take advantage. I'm already set up here, but it's so funny because Alex Vaughn sent a link to a 55-inch QLED TV that's like, by TCL or whatever it is. That's like it's like $250. It's like half off. Hell of a deal for especially for QLED. But I'm like, I don't need, there's no way. I mean, I could replace the 55-inch I have here now, but I'm like, I don't anyway. But there's so much stuff. I'm looking to get a couple things on Amazon that are on sale that are 50% off. One thing I've been needing is an HDMI kind of like multi-port type thing where I can, plug multiple sources in to my computer, because your computer will only come with maybe like 3 HDMIs or 2 or 4 or whatever it is, but you can get those multi-ports that you can have 8, 5, 3, 2, whatever you want. I'm definitely finally gonna get one of those. I'm gonna get probably a couple of them, to be honest. Oh, we haven't heard this one in a minute. I wonder if this... who's seen the new Beverly Hills Cop movie? Has anyone seen the new Beverly Hills Cop movie at all? Anyone seen that movie yet? Gonna see how it was, first off. And secondly, he can just throw his own song in one of his own movies like that. But I haven't seen it yet. Oh, yeah, JY. I had a feeling, unfortunately. I had a feeling JYD wasn't going to be that great. They honestly should have done it forever ago. Wish they would have done it like right when he was still decently big in the mid to late like with Shrek, because he was Donkey and Shrek and he was still in stuff here and there. I wish they would have done it then, one last one in there, because I loved that franchise growing up. I thought it was fun. But I'm like, well, I just don't get the whole, I don't know why now, but I had a feeling if it was going to be on Netflix, it was going to be probably not the greatest. And it's crazy what Apple does with its movies. Like Apple, like the ones they released, like that one that just flopped. And I'm like, who's going to go see that in the middle of summer? Isn't that more like of a Christmas movie or a Valentine's Day around movie? Like the one Take Me to the Moon, I think is what it's called, with Channing Tatum and God, who's in that? I think it's Channing. Anyway, but the one where they faked the whole moon landing or whatever, it completely has just made no money. I just don't get when I'm so lost with what companies are doing anymore with like movies, and I'm like, I got it up until COVID, and now after COVID, everyone's just like, it seems like it's, I don't know, because what's being made is overdone. Like, your Fast and the Furious franchise that was fun for a while and was banking and making money, and all your Marvel movies that were banking and making money, that's kind of like, okay, we're done with that. We've seen 100 of those. We know what's going to happen. All the team's going to make it in Fast and Furious. Maybe someone may randomly die, but then they pop up later and they're still living, and everyone's, I don't know. I'll have to see the preview, because it's, I think, supposedly closing out. I will admit, I may have to go. I haven't seen a Fast and Furious movie since Fast 7. Since Fast 7, that was the last one I saw in theaters because of how just out there it was getting. And the only reason I saw Fast 7 mainly was because of P-Dubs, my boy Paul Walker. Make me cry right now. Anywho, but yeah, I'll go see hopefully it looks more like they said they're going to kind of pay tribute to the franchise and a little bit more back to the cars. less about this Mission Impossible heist bullshit. Can't remake the first one. Oh, yeah, right. Exactly, JYD. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Sandra Bullock. I don't know who's in it. I know they've done a movie, though, before. She's a hottie. Little Sandra Bullock. She's got such a little great personality, just down to earth and fun. But, yeah, no, it's some of the movies that come out. And they're just I don't know. We're in a lull for sure. I would say it's too much, in my opinion, on movies. They're just too much. You got too many platforms. It's great because now you're like, if you're an up-and-coming, say, artist in that media, as in you're a filmmaker of sorts or a writer, or you want to be you just want to work in it and be the boom mic guy, whatever, or you want to be an actor, an actress, ample opportunity now. I mean, there's so much shit getting made, it's crazy. It isn't like back in the day where you better get lucky or know somebody, or be really freaking good looking or really good at acting. One of the two, are funny. Like a Belushi or John Candy, etc. They weren't pretty, but boy, they were funny. Farley, etc. Adam Sandler, not really good looking, honestly. He's more funny. But most comedians, kind of the route for a comedian. Anywho, yeah, definitely ample opportunity. And something I thought about maybe getting into as well, that I didn't, but man, now would be the time to do it. It's like, hey, if you want to be seen, here's your seat. You get your stuff to be seen. So I have so much stuff I've said. I'm like, man, I need to write a movie. I need to write. I don't know if I want to direct it, but I need to write it, a movie so bad. Actually, I'd be whatever the second-hand director. Whatever. I don't want to be there. But no, I don't like this shot though. Spielberg, Stevie boy. I know you've done Jurassic, all that bull. Okay, cool. Okay, this isn't that. This is different. Okay, we're gonna do this. Like Sandra, I should say, like Steven Spielberg, get him to direct my movie. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff over on Amazon right now. Got distracted for a minute. So I'd like to move some of the afternoon. I would love to make another $1,000 today. I'm done trading. I definitely am good on trading for the day. Have at it, Sean. I am done. Just here to alert for you guys. And really, right now, we're starting to get in that little stalemate after we had the pullback here at lunch. SPY, nice, trend crack down through the VWAP, trend crack through the VWAP. Right here, just, chilling out right now. I'd expect us to be getting one more move during lunch hours, though, for sure. WKHS still rolling. Silo won't give it up. TKLF won't give it up. This is when I was watching earlier. If you were watching my lobby, I was in a one-on-one going over this one. Still just right at that last crack area, and I feel like once we get back under this 54-cent mark, that should fade off for the rest of the day. Nas also not done. So watch for small cap plays. In my opinion, small cap plays should get one spike before the end of the day. I don't know if it's going to be VRPX. It's going to be Nas. We got Silo to have a potential to pop up again. Maybe it's WKHS that just takes off on a rip, even though it's a little bit bigger float than what we've seen pop recently. Usually it's these small low float plays that have been popping. Welcome to Miami. Heck yeah, they're both on their way. That's what I'm talking about. I'll tell you, we got two at the same time. F0 and Tay out of nowhere. Tay, what's up? Aeon Shorts done for the day or done for the day? Aeon Flux. Ooh. Was this the one we were talking about yesterday for the short? This was the one, Aeon. This was the one yesterday I know D. Sterling Traders asked about. And I said, this is your short underneath this. And it did fluctuate for a minute. And then we just died out for the day, which was nice. Same thing for the day. I have kind of that same thing. If we can stay above that area, we still could go back up, Tay. So if we stay above this 260 area and kind of the open of right around the 250 mark, there's still life left in this just because we haven't popped up a lot for the day. You know, there was a big crack area here where today there's, you know, you don't have a lot of crack area. So we have to crack yesterday's crack area. And if we don't, we still are up. This play could still pop too as well. It could. Shorts, though, I would just be careful shorting this thing at any point because of the low volume right there. I just don't know that you're going to crack back under 260, 250, but if you do, that's going to be a good short. Or if you're looking for a downtrend break and for a short opportunity, I would go just over the VWAP and go to right around this 315, 320 area. Somewhere right around in there. What is a solid resistance on Silo? 250. 250 on Silo. 250. Gorgeous short out. Look at that. Just perfect. Right on my orange line. I mean, right now it's 230, right? 235. But if this pops up, this is the better resistance area, is that 250 mark. That would be the one. Cool. F0 right on. There you go. And you are right on, my friend. Cool. You got it, F0. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, right now, stalemate. Really, honestly, even the small cap plays, there's really, I wouldn't just say, hey, let's go trade this. The trade was right there at the start of lunch. SPY got the pullback, but ARM had a really good trend line forming. Very long trend line, 2 hours. You know, not, again, big pullback, no. NVIDIA had the bigger trend line crack, but those would have been your better plays, at least as of right now, for lunch hours. You know, the trend cracks. Sweet. Not missing anything right now. I kind of just went through. I'm just going through different plays to see if we're missing anything. I'm not really seeing that much that we'd be potentially missing. Right now, Tesla looks like it could be cracking 252. Like, we're at the same look as NVIDIA has right now with this little bit of a bear flag. Tesla, same look to it. You can see here under that 250 mark. Watch for more short down. Those look pretty similar. Small cap super dead right now. We're sitting out to the right. Nothing major I'd be looking for. The one thing you could look for during lunch hours right now would be a quick pop or drop. So one of these small cap plays to get that would be a right on up, you know, or a quick, you know, dump out of nowhere. So like Silo, all of a sudden, big trend crack, all of a sudden down to 2, if not 190. You know, during lunch hours right now, as we really start to slow down and there's really not a lot going on, that, you know, like we've seen in the past, I mean, kind of looks like pumped action, essentially, so to speak, where it was pumped. So watch for a pump play, or again, finally, maybe a big sell-off from one of these tickers. Oh, that's one stock I forgot about going back over to. I wanted to see what happened to this today. Nothing. It just sat out flat. They had that little spike to start the morning, and I was looking for maybe possibly more movement from DJT today. To the short side, really liked it back under this like 35, 50, 60 mark. Never gave it to us. Cost, that was another one this morning too as well that didn't do a lot. LCFY and LPA were kind of more the ones I thought could give you a spike, and LCFY did start the day and has been on that trend line looking to maybe crack it. That's one to still keep on watch as well. That's not on the top gainer board. Well, it's right there. I guess you can't barely see it, but that one's still on watch. LPA, I guess you could call it on watch as well, but just these plays with the volume lacking. One of them should pop, I would imagine, for the end of the day. Of course, we're on, looking at Silo up top, but one of these small cap plays I would imagine gets a squeeze before the end of the day. Right now, it is just crickets after that pullback we had to start the lunch hours. Sweet. That's what little try. I was looking for one of those, like, the perfect one I wanted. I was like trying to find the one I wanted from Amazon. Got them Amazon. Oh man, a team last night. Sorry, anyway, but yeah, man. Oh my gosh, NCAA football is back, and it is so pretty, and it is. Oh man. I could have stayed up. I am tired right now. I say very, but I'm definitely tired from playing last night. Like man, but I have not played that game in forever. It looks beautiful. We'll be doing that all day today, like a dork, like a gamer, like a little kid. It's awesome because, and I say awesome, but this is the one time where it is awesome. Avery's gone. I'm like, yay, Avery's gone. I can actually play. This is going to be very nice. Getting some moves back up here now. Getting some moves back up. SPY here. Nice little watch for the downtrend break. There's not a pure downtrend in my opinion. If anything, you'd maybe want to start it right here. Coming up to it right now for the downtrend, but that's where I'd have the downtrend on the SPY is right at the VWAP. So keep your eye on that. We are popping back up across the board as well, like Apple here, starting to get a little bit of a move. The plays I'm watching, ARM, Tesla as well. They're getting that little move back on up. NVIDIA here, a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit, just a little bit. Tesla's move's a little bit bigger than both of those, it seems like. Nice little $2 pop back off the 250 area. Now forming a little bit more of that W shape. Any questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over, let me know. I know it's a little bit slower here today, and it was like that even, in my opinion, this morning. Got up. Didn't see a lot in small caps. Still wasn't a lot really overall to begin with, or to then now end with. Well, I say end with because I doubt we get much for the rest of the day. So small caps have been slower today, 100%. Large cap plays had that one good move after the opening bell, which I got ARM. Hopefully you guys took that with the morning alerts. I loved ARM. That would look like a great short to me back under that 177.80 area, I think it was, something along those lines. So we got a good move from that, but then it was a good move across the board. But since then, not a lot of amazing moves. Some decent moves here and there, but it has been a little slower overall, especially for small caps. Google going. I always just watch the Goog without the L. Oh, yeah, that one finally going down. That one, that's nice little move there. All from that shelf crack from earlier on right there, about 187.50. Cracked that, and here we go, $2 down from it. Cracked that shelf just at the start of lunch, and that one, yeah, still going. Still going. Going. Millionaire D Trader, thoughts on Boeing? Ooh, nice good move. Did they have earnings already? That would have been probably a bigger move in after hours, yeah. No, they just have just price target. Let's see. Okay, we got Emiratis, whatever you say that word. 5 Boeing for their 777 freighters to modernize fleet. So we have that. Sky Cargo to add 5. Oh, that is Sky. Oh, that is what I just said. Sky Cargo. Yeah, that is the same thing. All right. And then it says Boeing begins certification flight test for delayed 777-9 aircraft. Judge allots time for Boeing 737 MAX crash victims relative to objectives. Anyway, I see all kinds of different random news there. I just didn't know if there's anything super particular on Boeing. Good Lord, I keep forgetting it's already July 16th. How crazy this month is flying by. Just like the rest of them. I would say if you can stay over this resistance right through here it comes, and we're at it right now. There is what I'm looking at. Right around this 186 mark, millionaire. So right over this 186 mark, right through here, watch for a pop-up, say, overall to probably 187, 186.90. Long as we can stay over 186. Over that, we could then possibly surge back into this high of day right here from the 8th. With that news, with a little bit, some people ordering, ordered 5 of those big old Boeing jet plane, whatever, majiggers. I would say probably has a good move if it can hold 186 here for that move up to 186.87 or 186.75, somewhere in there, 186.80 area. And then over that, then has a lot of room to run, as you can tell. So that's all from charting. So keep your eye on that right there. Keep your eye on this right here, mate. 186 needs to hold. If you hold, you will be moving up to that next level. Yeah, I guess it was 186.85, somewhere in there. I like it. Looks good. Don't forget to go vote. Millionaire, F0, Tay, JYD. Maybe you already voted. Again, I'm going to keep teasing this for the next few weeks until we do put the tickets on sale, or I put the tickets on sale, and then I book it. But we're looking to go to the Lakeside Sanctuary. The Rojas, baby. We're talking beautiful 9-bedroom. Look at the beautiful back patio. AK will be grilling and chilling. You guys look at all the cedary and deedery and creedery. We can eat outside as well. We can learn outside. We got the heated pool, the hot tub. We got the lake in the background with the pontoon boat. Maybe a jet boat, ski boat. I don't know. We'll see what we have. We'll have a couple of boats. Maybe some jet skis on the dock right there, on the little slip, baby, and head into the living room. We're gonna have. I've been wanting to do an AKNR since Deck started doing these masterminds. I'm like, I'll do one. Well, it's gonna be a minute till the house is built. I am gonna have one here or something similar to this place, but this place is really badass, as you can tell, and has a lot of master bedrooms. So it's got a lot of big space for some traders, and then it's got this cool big ass room that could have been another master, but they turned it into where a lot of people can sleep in there. So we can have 8 other people beside myself come. So we'll do a couple of these. I'm looking to have one in January. We're at the heated pool. We'll have the hot tub. We'll have outside fun, indoor fun. And then on Friday, when we're done learning, we'll go to the horse races. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Hot Springs, Arkansas on the horse races, but it is awesome. You'll love it. AK will be cooking for you. You'll be learning from me. Gotcha. Transportation to and from the airport. Looking to do one then next summer as well. A little less than a year from now, and that's when we'll have fun on the boats. You got it, Millionaire D Trader. But I did want to bring that up again because some traders that I haven't seen every day, and when I see new names in chat that I haven't seen in maybe a week or two, I do want to bring that up. Right now, we are back on down. So NVDA back on down here. We are back on down. Let's go to a 5-minute time frame here, at least throughout the rest of lunch. Get out of that 3, go to a 5. SPY looking a little choppy and about like yesterday, where we had this lower VWAP band flattened out to the right. And I just don't know that we're going to crack it. I honestly don't know that we're going to crack that lower VWAP band today. Reminds me a lot of what we saw, was it yesterday? And I know JP was talking. I was like, I just don't see us getting below 361. And then when there was one last pullback in like this area right through here, I was like, I don't see us getting lower than that. And then when we did, I like readjusted to engineer. I said, I just don't, there's no way 360 we cracked, you know, somewhere through this area right through here. And that's exactly, we went a little lower. We did get to 359s, but we did finally crack it. But it just, that's what it kind of reminds me of yesterday, but even less movement, right? Where we're up and then down to the lower band, up and then down to the lower band, possibly for a move back on up here, you know. It's just, but there's not a lot of room to run on SPY. A little bit more than I've seen days in the past, but not a ton. You got it, M15. You go. I just don't. Yeah, just if anything, I'd be looking for. If there's a trade here to be had, I'd be looking more, and it'd be a slower move. It'd take a little bit, but I'd be looking for a downtrend break, reclaiming the VWAP back over 563 for a move to 563.35-ish area, over that to about 563.50, 60, and be taking profit anywhere in that 30-cent corridor. You got to be taking profit, and then hold a little bit for that move back into the upper VWAP band. That's what I'd be trying to trade right now on the SPY. A slower mover. It's just what we're getting right now at lunch. And again, just look at the movement of the upper and lower band being flat as they are. I don't see too much going in its favor as far as big moves, you know, so to speak. Really kind of looks like we've got that like issue across the board. Even like in small caps, you know, I'm like, yeah, I figured there's going to be a move at some point, but boy, we have gotten. Maybe VRPX, come on here, let's get going something. WKHS, so those two plays at least giving us a little bit of life. So those would be your two as of right now. Let's go back to the VRPX here. VRPX, we can get back over and claim the VWAP. Watch for a pop back up to 160 and maybe a hair over it. WKHS has just been that slow and steady matriculator. Does have some room to run in charting. There's just not a lot to hold it down. Could end up finding its way to that 50 SMA in the 350 or the $3 area, I should say. I was reading up top and I was like, that's not 350. I was like, that's $3. I'm right here on the crosshair. So just around the $3 area would be where that 50-day SMA is at for. It's like right at 3 for WKHS. Next resistance area really is 260 in my opinion. 260. That's like the next real resistance. You could go with 225, round number, 25-cent interval. You know how those candles are really close to one another. I'll see that. Okay, cool. Then over that to 260, and over that, then you're going to 3. Yeah, Lone Wolf Nolan. I literally Lone Wolf Nolan. I was gonna put on some sleepy music and be like, "This is about what I feel like doing right now." Starting to get a little move back up, and here you go. M15. Anyone else for your downtrend break? Possibly for the Spy. Here we go. I don't remember that one from as a kid. I've had some Devin the Dude on. Yeah, you need something on to wake your ass up, because I'm telling you right now, it is just getting a little pop back on up here from Arm as well. So Arm getting a little bit of move back up. Spy, watch for that downtrend break. Arm here, arm and a leg. Arm popping its way back up just a tad there. Not a lot. Tesla's doing the same thing. It's not like you're getting some crazy big movement. Nothing where I'm saying, hey, there's just perfect setup. Spy has a setup. It is the downtrend break through the VWAP. So that's why I like it more so than anything, because of the setup that is being made or has made. Ethan, you know it, man. Oh, yeah. Like, Ethan. Sorry here. It was coming. There's a yawn. I mean, from the little sleep that I got last night, and then how slow it is right now. Yeah, you better believe it. I am like, dang. I literally am like, whoa, woof. This don't happen too often. But I'll tell you, I'm like, one of those days where I'm slow and low on energy. And then this does not help. You know, I need some. Is that my kind of first one-on-one with you for Thursday? Hopefully it's not this slow of a day. Thursday after hours. Oh, good. Well, Ethan, Ethan in the first one anyway, and even in after hours, I'll tell you, I ain't looking to be taking no trades, you know. So usually the first one anyway, you should have, hopefully, questions for me. You know, stuff you want to go over, things that have been confusing you, things that you need trouble or you've been having trouble with and need to work on. I have questions for you that at least will last at least 10 minimum, if not 15 minutes of me writing down all my information. I'm truly like your psychiatrist or therapist. You know, I write all this information down to keep track of it for you guys, you know, so that way I know, you know, I want to, you know, kind of get to know you and what you're doing. So it will not matter. The ones in the afternoon, we giddy up. We talking, they fly by. They fly. I mean, all of them fly by. But the ones in the afternoon, I'm not even looking at charts. Unless we need to look at charts, right? You know, like if I'm going over your trades, or if I'm I want to go over your lines and where you see support and resistance and that kind of stuff. So those are the ones in the afternoon are usually more so for, like, you know, I've already worked out. You know, if you want to work out with me, that was early in the day. I'm here to completely just watch you work out because it turns me on. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But no, I want to make sure you got the right technique. You know, that you got your butt pointed in the right direction when you do squats. You know, so that way you don't have a hernia doing squats and doing power clean. Benny the Jet, what's up, boss? Just get into did I walk into church? Yeah, right, Benny. No, you don't remember that lullaby back in the day? My dad would say Josh, but whatever is bio, Josh. He'd say my name instead of baby. But yeah, that was like a lullaby I'd sing as a kid that was sung to me. I was like, what was that one song called? Bio, and it's called Bio, Baby. It's slow right now. We're just not getting a lot of good movement. And I am tired. I was up late last night playing a lot of NCAA football. Or college football now, as I guess you want to just call it, I guess, or whatever. Slowly getting the moves back up here. Like I talked about with M15. I don't know if you took it, sweetheart, but there you go. There is your downtrend break. and reclaiming the view up again. Slow and steady as she goes. Slow and steady as she goes. Just a slow one. Just a slow one. Yeah, Ethan, we'll get it, man. We'll get it on Thursday. So, yeah, I got you on Thursday. I see it, Ethan. 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 I'm just going to start messing everyone's name up to see if it pisses them off. Like tomorrow, I got Ben. I'm going to call him Bien. It almost sounds like I'm redneck, but I'm saying Bien. Heather. I got Heather. So then I'll go Heather. I'll call it Heather instead of Heather. Heather. All right. Ethan. Kind of close to it. But we'll go with Ethan. You get ready, Ethan. I'm just going to be Mr. Garvey. I'm going to completely mess everybody's name up. Silo cracking down. Yeah, a little bit of a crack on Silo. Silo. I'll put the trend line back to the 3-minute trend, and that's where it's at. Had a downtrend as well. I wouldn't have put it at the high of day. I mean, I guess you could have right here, you know, if you want to put it in right there, that's fine. Well, I guess it does almost match, but I wouldn't go up at the high of day. I'd go with that body candlestick confirmation because it almost matches up right in there. All right, Ethan, so definitely tomorrow, though, or on Thursday, make sure to have your shortest shorts on. I like usually a tank top, typically white if you can. Please make sure to cut your fingernails and your toenails. Don't shave. I'd like an unshaved face. But no, really, for real, whatever you want to go over in questions. If it's our first one, I would imagine, you know, most usually do when they have stuff they want to go over, but write them all down. And anytime you guys do one-on-ones with me, intermittently in between the one-on-ones, write that stuff down. If there's a trade you want to go over, there's a certain setup and you're confused by it, or whether I did it or you did it. You know, like I took a trade and you're not understanding it. Or you took a trade. Write that stuff down. Date it. Say, man, I got to go back over this with AK. I want to break this down. I got to figure out what the hell happened here. Write that stuff down so we can break it down. Okay? Do yourself a favor. You know, don't be cutting yourself short. See, I got you heard humming and saw your eyes closed. Oh yeah, and then now I'm yawning. Have to call you Nighthawk. I have to call you Nighthawk. Oh man, what's that? We have like code names, team, and I just want to let you know that when you come over or when we do the AKNR, we're gonna have everyone's gonna have code names. I'm going out on some missions. My dog is just snoring his ass off down here. Okay. Let's see. There you go. Done for the day, says King Lion. I'm done. Up 958 on Silo. He said he got another little bit of short right there. Back on down. Silo. About to be like Charles Barkley over there and take a nap with you guys. How about we just take a nap? We'll take a nap at the top of the hour, team. We'll take a quick little 10, 15-minute cat nap. You guys can watch me sleep. What if that was like a live on TikTok? And I've seen some random TikToks. Trust me, I get tired at night. I'll throw it on there. And just that For You or whatever part. And you're just flipping through there. Usually mine's all funny stuff. Like I was one last night. I can't remember what exactly he said, but I can't say it on this stream, but it was hilarious. And I sent it to our firefighter, Dimpy. It was hilarious. Drop your socks and something else that rhymes with it. But man, I can't remember exactly what he said, but I laughed my ass off. But then you go to the live section, which I'll do just for fun. And what people are doing in the live, I'm like, point being, there's this one guy, and it's obviously pre-recorded. But, like, he'll be driving something, supposedly, or flying something, but he's asleep. Like, he's just sitting there like he's asleep. And then, like, it's like, press up to go make the plane go up, or press, I'm like, and so he's got these people, because I guess the more likes they get, because he's making them do likes in the end, because they're tapping it and trying to make the plane go up or down, and it's just giving him a ton of likes. And I'm like, man, he's beating the system. This guy's smart. He's like, he's got a pre-recording up somehow of his live. And he's just sitting there, and people are tapping away, giving them likes nonstop. I'm like, that. What a wow. He's just sitting there making money, and he's probably, who knows where he could be golfing right now. Who knows where he's at? He's just got all these idiots. That's like almost like a video game playing. You know, make the plane, and this plane just goes up and down. You have no control over it. It's pre-recorded. It's hilarious though. I'm just like, God, people, what are the world we live in? Just wow, blows my mind. Step Brothers. That's what I thought it was. I was like, what movie is that from? Step Brother. I couldn't remember. I was like, what movie is that from, Ben? I could not remember. I was like, God, no, it's like two people and they're talking. I was like, I couldn't remember. Oh, man. It's a good movie. It's funny. And it's really crazy. It's like when the song Crossroads first came out. I don't know why I was not a fan of Bone Thugs and Crossroads. I don't know what. It was weird because I ended up absolutely loving the song. Now, not as much as Step Brothers. I love the movie. It's great. But not as much as, like, oh my God, Bone Thugs and Crossroads. That song was just like my shit. Here, more pullback here from the silo and the trend line crack. Slowly getting some move. If we get back under 208, this we'll see back toward $2. But when Step Brothers first came out, I wasn't a fan. That was kind of a dumb movie. I didn't like it that much. It was all right. You know, I just wasn't a big fan of it. Man, I love it. I mean, of course, now it's great, you know. Love it now. Love it, love it, love it. Tommy G agreed, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, but yeah, when it first came out, it was a dumb. I like it now because I'm older and just dumber now and get the dumbness of it. I mean, I'm not dumber now. When it first came out, I just wasn't expecting that kind of a movie. I was like, what? It honestly, was like when Napoleon Dynamite first came out. Like when the first watch, because I didn't watch it all either. I was like, what is this? It's kind of dumb. This is what's the ball of rage is about. This movie's funny. Where the hell is this setting at? Is this 1980s or is this present day 2004? These guys are just living in the 80s and they live in the middle of nowhere, Montana, wherever the hell they lived at. It wasn't until I watched that all the way through, I was like, man, that movie is. I love Napoleon Dynamite. Uncle Rico is just classic. Uncle Kip, or his brother Uncle Rick, well, Kip, I should say. His brother Kip's great. Gotta love some. Vote for Pedro. Of course, Napoleon. But Uncle Rico Uncle Rico made that movie twice as funny in my opinion. How much you can make a bet on those football. And then when he hits him with the pork chop, and he takes Kip's pork chop, he doesn't throw his own. I think it's a pork chop, or maybe it's a steak, whatever it is. Oh, that's great. Tina. Oh, Tina. Gotta feed the llama. Gotta feed the llamas. It was a good movie. That was on that era too, when there was just some gut busters, in my opinion, that were just first take. You watch it and you're just dying from, like, Old School, Wedding Crashers, Starsky and Hutch. Oh, what were they through that era and all those guys? So those movies were just absolutely hilarious. Great movies. Talladega Nights was great first run too. That was pretty good first run through. Ricky Bobby. Arm's still slowly moving back up. It's gotten a decent move. And I don't know if you took an M15, but there you go. That downtrend break has paid off to be, by far, in my opinion, there's your move up. Great down and slow and steady, as we talked about. Downtrend break. Whammy. Gotta go back to some of these. What was the one that really kind of... What was I going back to this the other day? Old School, Starsky and Hutch. Those came out kind of back to back. Dodgeball. That was the other one. How did I forget Dodgeball? Dodgeball. Anchorman. Hold on, team. Christmas. Anyway, but yeah, what a stretch there. Old School, Starsky and Hutch. Dodgeball. Anchorman. Wedding Crashers, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby. That's when it kind of then starts going a little bit more toward the downhill part, and you get kind of more in the dumber ones. Like Blades of Glory was in there. But some of these other ones I don't mention because they are just some of the people who are in them. I'll go all the way back to Bottle Rocket, Cable Guy, Bongwater. I just looked up the Frat Pack. But Austin Powers, because there are a few in there, like they bring up Jack Black, Ben Stiller, Luke Wilson, Owen Wilson, Vince Vaughn, Will Ferrell, Paul Rudd, Seth Rogen, David Koechner, Steve Carell. And so I kind of mentioned the ones that they're mostly all in together, which Zoolander could be one of them, to be honest. That's one where a lot of them are in it. But Old School, that's where it really kind of started for me, was Old School, Starsky and Hutch. Dodgeball's just absolutely great. So many one-liners in that. Anchorman's amazing. Wedding Crashers is, I mean, hell, at the time, Wedding Crashers, if I'm not mistaken, was the #1 grossing rated R movie. Or no, it became the first. Okay, it became the first. I thought it was the highest grossing rated R movie for a while, but I know it was the first rated R comedy to make $200 million. Wedding Crashers was great. Love that movie. And 440 Old Virgin was good. And that was a good one too. The good old days. They just don't make them like they used to. Slowly coming down some more. The trend line crack fully paying off here. So SILO now, I say fully, but there's that move down to 2. Once we got below 208, should see somewhere closer to 2. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Nice little move. Yeah, there you go, M152. M15, where did I say this would go to? Exactly where I said it would go to as well. Look at that. Right to target area where I told you to make sure to take some profit. Take some profit. Oh no, missed it. Let's see, I have you seen any good comedies, movies? Yeah, right, Tommy? Honestly, there haven't been that many good ones. I don't watch as many movies as I used to, but I mean, name one. I mean, like, especially a stretch like that where you're just like, oh, that was a good one. Oh, that was a good one. I don't know. You just don't see it that often anymore. M15, you should have let that damn baby sit in there and cry and say, you keep crying. I don't care. You're crying on the monitor. Guess what? I'll be crying to you later that I didn't take this trade. Shut up. No soup for you. You just need me to be your babysitter. I'll train both of you guys. I'll be the one yelling at you and them like, you do not get up. Hey, baby, shut up. What's your name, Mia? Mia, shut up. You wish you were like Mia Hamm. Yeah. Badass soccer player that you'll never be because you whine like a baby. But yeah, Tommy G. One of the last good ones, I don't know what just popped in my head. It would go back to the Sandler group of guys and what they make. Would be this movie. I don't know if you saw it. If you haven't, it's really actually pretty damn funny. It's called The Wrong Missy. So if you haven't seen The Wrong Missy, this movie's pretty damn good and funny. It's pretty good. So if you haven't seen it, I know I was like, that's funny and rotten, but actually I liked it. It's pretty damn funny. It's pretty damn good. That was one of the last ones that I actually watched and actually laughed. I remember a little bit more so and kind of out loud more so. And here's just my point. I just went and Googled this, and I'll go to a different one afterward. I Googled and then flicked best comedies of the 2020s. Barbie's #3, Glass Onion Knives Out Mystery. That's like a murder mystery movie. I know it's crime, but it's not that funny. It's good, but it's not that what? Well, there you go. Okay, so I mean, wow, that's terrible. That is terrible. Let's go to another one here. So we'll go to IMB, whatever. These are like low, and I've never even heard of these movies. They're like low, and Barbie funny? You could just, come on. This is absolutely terrible. Borat, okay, I think I maybe remember that one was all right. That one, because I like Borat and the stupid shit he does. I laughed at that one, because I'm like, it's just like, I can't believe he's doing this. So you're not working with a lot. You go to the first 4 years of 2020 or 2000 is my point, 2000 to 2004. There's more comedies in that 4-year range than we'll have the rest of this decade. Oh man. Yeah, we're working with a different. I don't know what's up with these movie makers anymore. You know, we had some good movie makers for quite a while. I don't know. I don't get it. We're not getting what we used to get. I like where, you know, some movies have gone here recently that have been a little bit different. Like, I like, you know, what they did with Knives Out, especially the first one. The second one's, it's good. It's not as good as the first one. I like that though. That's fun. That's different. You know, it's kind of like playing the movie like playing the movie Clue, I guess, right? But playing the board game or movie Clue, it's like that. It's kind of cool. I like it. Who's the murder? Who done it? Type thing, mystery. I like what's his face. It sounds like Foghorn Leghorn. Daniel Craig. He sounds like he's from like, I don't know, middle of Mississippi or Kentucky. I don't know where the hell that's from. Like, where did he get that redneck Southern? Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn. Now you hear? Oh yeah, Tommy G. It's all where comedians were. I mean, think of the comedians on Saturday Night Live alone back in the day. I mean, from 1985 to even we'll go to the 70s with Bill Murray and Belushi. But yeah, I mean, SNL provided a lot. That's another reason why a lot of movies have gone shit downhill. Because you got Adam Sandler and Mike Myers. Adam Sandler and Mike Myers and the amount of comedy that they put out. Are you kidding me? In the 90s. Then you got, you know, Eddie Murphy. You got, you know, go through the list of Chris Farley and Dana Carvey and blah, 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 right? David Spade, you know, Tim Meadows, Chris Rock. I mean, good God, getting to Will Ferrell and Jimmy Fallon. You know, even Jason Sudeikis was great. You know, and who's the Cool Beans guy? Andy Samberg or whatever his name. Andy Samberg. I mean, talent. You know. Even with the girls, Kristen Wiig, Maya Rudolph, you know, Rachel Dratch, I mean, Tina Fey. Where are we at? Where is that gone? Yeah, Tommy G. Yeah, and as like I said, what JYD was kind of saying earlier, it's not like it's a great movie, but it's, yeah, I could see it being entertaining just because it's new, it's pretty, it's in 4K, you know. I haven't watched it yet. I want to, though. I need to watch that. But M15, back to your isn't that perfect though? M15, right? Perfect downtrend break. See the kind of the setup there and what to be looking for, and then kind of how that's set up perfectly. So you could have had some profit, not a lot, and now you're holding small, you know, size left for that maybe move into the upper VWAP band. Beautiful move there, M15. Beautiful move. At least for lunch hours, that's about as good as you're gonna get, you know, especially today. Okay, finally waking up here a little bit. WKHS back from Minnesota. Hey, Minnesota there. Fargo's been another one, at least for TV. That's, you know, there's been some stuff in TV. I like Stranger Things, but Stranger Things, Fargo, there's been some good stuff that's been put out there on TV too. I know there's a lot, you know, that seems where, in my opinion, that's because there's obviously so much of it. That's more where the better quality has gone is to TV programming, whether it's episodic or whatever, you know, they all release it at once or however. That's where it seems like it's gone away from TV or from movies back to TV. Not that that's how you want to word it, but you know what I mean, to where it's not, you know, you're not seeing, you're seeing more better programming that are 50 minutes long, 40 minutes long, whatever it might be, an hour long or less, and episodic. Excuse me, versus those movies. It just, I don't know. M15, yep, that was perfect. You got it, M15. Any funny TV shows? I don't know that are out now. I mean, I miss my shows like Parks and Rec. You know, I can go Reno 911 might be still out. I don't know how good it is like much as it used to be. I just don't watch TV as much as I used to, but there's more TV that I love, like Office, you know, Parks and Rec, Reno 911. I can go through all the lists from the shows that were up until about 2015 that were funny, and then I just stopped watching. Tosh.0 was even great for me to watch. I love watching Tosh. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that I loved watching back in the day. It was a variety of, you know, whether it was like, you know, you watched it every week and it was just a goofy ass Parks and Rec or whatever it might be, you know, those type shows. Or, you know, then you have your stuff like that was different. You know, you got your Tosh.0. I can't remember all the different shows I watched there for so long that me and Avery had recorded. I mean, there was like probably 20 to 25 different shows that we had, you know, on DVR, you know, late 2000s and the early, like 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many short shows we recorded back then? I can't even remember them all. I can't. Yeah, Tommy G, exactly. Yeah, it's like, where did comedy go to? A lot of it went to action, and I know that just being in film and working in it and then seeing it. A lot of it went to that Marvel, boom, boom, bang, bang, John Wick, you know, that's where we've kind of moved toward. And we're all, as you can tell, a little burnt out on it. Seemed like right before that we were getting a lot of indie films, you know, that were blowing up for a while, like the Life of Pi, you know, all that kind of stuff. Those were big, and quality movies. Slumdog Millionaire, that kind of stuff was big and kind of seemed to be the trend. And at that same time, that's when the Marvel movies and all the big, you know, DC tried with their movies. But, you know, the action movies really took off. You know, Transformers, Harry Potter films, you know, action movies really took off in the 2010s. Everything else kind of took a wayside of that. And now we're kind of like, well, what's everyone want to see now? It seems like that's what they're doing. We're like, well, you know, them in Hollywood and who make movies are like, okay, well, what do they want now? I know what I want. I want some action. I want some action. Come on. Give it to me, baby. Just not getting much today. We're just not. It's funny, after I've gotten on VRBO, now all of a sudden I'm getting emails back from VRBO again. All right, team, here we go. What do y'all think about this place right here? Waterfront Getaways. This first place that popped up here looks really good. There we go. I think this could be the place. This is going to be one of them right here. See, I would just love to have one. I don't know. I've always wanted to get one of these big-ass houses on the beach. What do y'all think about having an AKNR or something like this right here, team? Would y'all like that? On the beach. I know I don't have everyone from that's due, but look at this. On the beach. Oh, damn, this has a pool, too. Damn, where is this at? Miramar Beach. Okay, all right. I think this is in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta be with those beaches. Good Lord Almighty, with the pool table, team. Look at that. Got the kitchen. Probably gonna have like an upstairs like seating area where we can actually have. There's where we have the AKNR. Well, there's gotta be a TV. There's the TV, baby. Oh man, team, this is looking super sick. Oh man, this is exactly what I want to buy coming up soon, team. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. You know, Deck always wanted to get a place. This is what I'd be, something like this right here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow. How many people can it sleep, though? That's going to be the key. That's going to be the key here. How many bedrooms we got? All right, so we got, let's go to the first bedroom. All right, so King Suite 1. Beautiful, huge, just gorgeous. God bless. Beautiful. King Suites 1, 2, third floor, King Suite 2. Okay, King Suite 2. King Suite 3. Dang, team. Look at the third one here. I might like that third one the most. Look at that show. I love the ceilings in here. The King Suite 3. King Suite 4. It's exactly what I was wanting. And then like a bunk area. All right, so this is just like the Airbnb I found here in Arkansas. So we can have 4 people have king size. I'll be one of them, but then we have 3 people with the king room. And then you guys can go bunk up in here. Sleeps 8. So we could have 8, 3, 11. So we just make it, you know, 10 or 11 though. 10 or 11 for this place. Oh, King Suite 5? Whoa, we're still going, team. We're still going. Hell yeah. Second floor bunk room. Third floor bunk room. Team, this place is huge. How much does this sleep? King Suite 6? What? This place is massive. Oh, we gotta have one here, team. Oh, we gotta have one here, team. Oh, man. Sleeps 30? 30? 30? Oh, my God, team. This is dope. Hey, this is pretty cool. Where are we at right here? That's what I thought. Saying Miramar Beach, this is like by Destin. We can go golfing, team. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is my area. This is where I go golfing every year. There's all kinds of golf courses right through this area. Woo! It's on Sandestin. Yeah, I've played the Raven. Oh, this is on. Okay, cool. I played the Raven in the Links Baytown. I have not played Burnt Pine. I've played Raven Links in Baytown. I may even have. You're good. Where's it at? Where did I put those at? Man, I can't remember where I put all my. That's Hidden Creek. But I always get like a little. They sell. What are they called? Poker chips at those golfer. You know, at the badass golf resorts, they have poker chips that you can buy. Oh man, team, this is crazy awesome. All right, so we're definitely going to be having one here. Let's just go check dates, though. Let's just check the dates for, like, in the summer, how much that would cost. Let's just go, like, we're going to go, like, right here. How long can you have to have it for, like, a week, maybe, possibly? I don't know. We're just going right there. Where are we going? 7,000. I was wondering. $7,000. Okay. They had me all happy here with, $1,000. Man, what's $1,000 a night? When's $1,000 a night? How did that just say 1,000? There's no way. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, so we just need to have it later in the year. So we just need to we wait to plan it. So we wait to plan it 2009, though. That's 14. Hey, if we have enough people, though, if we have 15 people come, hell, it holds 30. 6,000 square feet, team. That's goals right there. Team. Oh my gosh, that place is awesome. Let's see here. And him would probably be honest, they're making happy good more. Yep, they are. 6-hour drive for me. There you go, Lone. Hey, you got, dude, that place is sweet. So what I'd look to do is have it maybe next summer, and just book it like toward the end of the summer, like right now. And it's $1,900 a night for the end of the summer. So it'd be like $15,000. So we get, it would be a little more expensive for sure. But if we got at least, we could easily get 15 people there. That place right there, that is goals on goals right there, team. That's like, hey, team, we're banking. Who wants to come have a badass AKNR at the 6,000 square foot on the beach? You didn't have to go to the beach. You get the pool. Play pool all day if you want to. Not pool in the pool, but we do have a pool table. Sorry, I just got an email and I just saw like the first picture. I was like, damn, this place looks really pretty. Yeah, that's sick. That's when the whole team is doing good. Yes, for sure, Lone Wolf. We'll definitely do that at some point. Well, we'll definitely, because it's going to cost. That one would be with food and how many people would be there. That would be probably a minimum of probably Dex is like 3,500. But this one would be like a 2K, probably at least about $2,000 per person. That would be like a 2K per person type thing. Somewhere right around there, maybe a little bit more. That's crazy though. First, we literally have 6 king rooms. 6 king rooms, team. We have one on the first floor. We have one on the second floor. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 on the third floor. So on the third floor up top, that's all that is king room. So on the very top floor, nothing but king rooms. Damn, that place is absolutely gorgeous. And they just kept coming with king rooms. I was just like, how many rooms you gonna have for me in this mug? I still have to go with that third floor King Suite 1. That's the sweetest one. Third floor King Suite 1. That's the biggest. That thing is pretty. I'm already marking out my room, team. I'm marking my territory over here. I love the colors on this place, too. I can't stop looking at it. I love the colorway there. Because a lot of people on the beach, you probably obviously anyone from Florida and Lone Wolf, they always either go with that kind of sandy color or like some kind of pastel beachy color. And of course white, but you don't see that kind of like that look, that dark look with it, that charcoaly. Oh, that is damn. And then bring it into the inside like that. Ooh, man, this is super pretty, team. Absolutely. And this is my room right here. I already marked. Look at the big old windows right out to the beach. Huge suite with the shower, and the combo right there. Oh, man. All right, keeping that one, marking it. I'm marking that one, team. We bookmarking it on VRBO. We're doing it. Hey, that one, unless I find something sweeter, and I don't really like looking after I find something like that. Because, man, but those beach homes are so pretty. That's what I really want to get into because of the condo and with the dogs. It's just not. You're in a high-rise condo with dogs. Even if I think we're on the 7th floor, man, it's not fun. You can only take so many too. If you had a house, oh man, So I want to get a house so bad down there. I want to get a house so bad on the beach. I'm like, Mom and Dad, when y'all get a little older, I've already told them, I'm like, I'm selling that condo. Like, well, no, I guess I could just keep it for income. I just want that initial 2, 3, 4 mil for it, or whatever it is worth now. It's worth at least like it's over $1 million. Because I'm like, all right, I'm going to sell it. I'm upgrading, guys. We're going straight to the big guy. Trend line crack, but of course, it's the income it brings in. It's just kind of like, dang. It's just the fact that if you sell it, you immediately will have $1 million+ right out of the gate. And would be the immediate down payment for the big guy. Trendline crack on WKHS, so that did happen just recently. And I'm telling you, TKLF, these plays don't want to die off. Silo, not fully dying off here. Now, are they cracking down? Sure, not dying, though. Nothing's dying today for the most part. It just is one of those days. We're not dying off. You're okay, Queenie. I just didn't know what that was. Stocks you want to go over? Let's see. LP was a good short. Anything else today? Can we make that kind of move? No. Yeah, we're just kind of a slower day overall, Tommy. It's just one of those days that I noticed it right out of the gate. We luckily got that one good move from SPY. Well, not really from SPY. It was more I got a good trade on ARM, which I was in my morning alerts. But just the dumps out of the bell. We got that right out of the gate today. From some of these plays, and if you got that on those plays, as you can see here. Google, NVDA, that was it. And since then, it's been a little choppier and not really that great. NVDA, again, right when we started lunch, had that good trend line crack. Since then, it's just been this slow, steady, and now finally a decent candle again for the push of the VWAP. It's just, we're not on that day of getting trade, and especially for small cap trades, it just is what it is, where you get that, you're getting this, right? You're just not getting the full pure move. And the thing is, there's just too many plays to go to. Traders need to stick on just LPA and don't need to go to LCFY or AON. You have all these different runners. The mob is so spread out. It's very, very likely that this is going to happen to where you just don't have a runner and it's just saying, hey, too bad you didn't get everybody to stick on the same play. Any thoughts on Cost? Had some attention. Yeah, that's another one. Yep, Cost is another one that was moving this morning, and to me, dead again as well. Could possibly pop up. I still feel we'll get one more good play. Now, not a big one, Tommy, or even you, Cousin Greg, with Cost, but I feel we'll get one more spike from, and it could lead to then sympathy to a second spike afterward. But watch for a spike in one of these large cap plays and small cap plays before the day's over, for sure. And back over to Cost, I'd just say back over that $12 or $11 mark, I should say it is. Over 11 and some of those little wispy upper shadows that you will have to deal with. Watch for the next resistance area will be probably a pop into right here. So probably a pop into, let's keep going. Right through this area right here. You can see 11. But you'll probably pop right into this area to start off with. 1180, 1170. Somewhere right through there. Possibly a move into then what would be whatever the 9th a week ago. Last Tuesday's high of day. I don't think you would get any higher than that. You'd probably get a big fat rejection back on down. So, that's your next leg up in that beautiful flag that we're forming. Do we get it? Not going to happen every single time. Has a high probability, being that there's nothing else moving. But that again, like I said, it doesn't mean that it's going to happen every time. No, it doesn't mean it's a perfect flag. It's a squeeze. It should go. Well, not every time. A lot of it has to do with this guy down here. And the lack of him that's not showing up, or her, volume, out, gone, disappeared, out for the weekend already. It's only Tuesday and this guy's gone. It's only Tuesday and this guy's I'm taking a day off and it's Tuesday? What are you doing over here? 30 minutes left or so here left for lunch commentary team. Any questions you guys have, let me know while it is slow. I'll throw these links out there while everyone's taking a nap and sleeping and drooling because they're so sleepy. Here is my 15% off for trade ideas. Please sign up. Go click that link. Get some traffic over there. Heck, I'm just trying to be an affiliate of trade ideas as long as I can. But that is 15% off for my scanners. Deck has them as well. Love some trade ideas. That on trade this morning, I watched it crack right around 10 a.m. Would you be worried the SPY would pull it up if it had good news? No, I don't ever think about it that much when I'm trading. I just trade the chart. Now, at that point, really, by the time it started cracking, we would have been at least somewhat in the profit if you go over to ARM. Now, just kind of going back over to it. I don't think about it much, but luckily it did crack right before 9 a.m. So by the time 9 a.m. hit, we'd already gotten $2 out of the short, really. So, yeah, it'd be one of those things that, it's happened to me before. I can't say it has, and I know it has, where I've gotten into play, and then something like that, whatever this time frame, that 9 a.m. my time comes out, and it pops back. I'm like, what the fuck, and trust me, I've talked about this. This is why people don't like the SPY or anything that runs in it a lot of the time is because one thing can be said, and the whole market shifts, and you're just like, you got to be kidding me. I'm in my own trade, minding my own business, and now we have this. That's why I love small caps so much. They're their own galaxy. They do their own thing all the time. I don't have to worry about anything. But no, I don't think about it much. I just trade the chart, just I get asked about level 2. I get asked about a lot of stuff. I'm not really one of those that, I try to block all that bullshit out. And so I can just think about the trade and the chart itself. I know back in the day when I used to worry about, any of that other extra side white noise, so to speak, that could like that, I would worry a little too much and maybe not take the trade then in the end. I just trade the chart. That's all I do. Anytime I take a trade, I very rarely look or worry about anything else. What's your P&L for the day? Tommy G! $2,200, Tommy G. $2,200, Tommy G, and it's mostly on ARM. I did not make much on Silo. Did not make a lot on Silo, but I made a lot on ARM on that Dumperooski. $2,200, Tommy G. So far for the week, from yesterday into today, just over $7,500. Yesterday was a 5K day. Yesterday was just a stupid awesome day. Yesterday was a very great day. It was kind of getting back to where Mondays are really money and you're getting a lot of good setups. A lot of good shorts and small caps yesterday as well that we didn't get today. I just took more trades yesterday. I only took 2 trades today. I took 2 trades today. I took ARM short and I took the Silo short. I was in both shorts actually at the same time. Silo before ARM. Man, at this rate, you'll be killing this year. Yes. Well, I'm up over, just crossed over 300K on my Thinkorswim trading large caps. Last week, I want to say it was July, sometime in July. I don't know what day it was. I have to go back and look. But I'm over $300,000 trading. I'm already up over 300K in large caps. So essentially half a year. That's what I was trying to look at the end of June where I was in large caps. Now small caps, I haven't looked at yet. Over on my P&L for the year over on Lightspeed, like the website, I don't ever look at like how much I'm up. I really never do. I would imagine it's probably 100. It's over 100, I would imagine, but I don't know what. So I don't really know what it is for the year, honestly. Oh, trust me, I know, Tom. I never thought. It's just that's a trading though, and hopefully, what it should be for a lot of traders, it grows once you get to the rate of my level of hey, now you know what you're doing day in day out. You're just repeating it. It's the exponential growth, like I told you guys. It's snowball effect. Your base hits to start off with could be $100, $200, $300, and like mine were, like at least when I really got going, I was like, hey, let me get one like what first what my base hits because I wasn't worried about making money were smaller than that because I was going smaller shares. But once I started going to the right share size and my normal wins were 1 to 300. Point being, now my normal wins are 1 to 3K, and so eventually my normal wins will be, in my opinion, 10 to 30K. That's why I was saying here recently to you guys, and of course, Super Buddy and anyone else they're like, oh no, don't. I always freak them out about me stop going live, which I'm going to stop going live and doing one-on-ones at some point. And that's the main reason why. At some point, my normal base hits will be, 10, 20, 30K a trade. That'll be, and then I'll have home run trades where I'm making 100K, like right now where I have 1, 2, 3K wins. Then I have home run trades where I make 10 to 20K like I have this year, you know, where I make 10, 20. I've made that more times this year than I have any year in the past, or at least in the last 12 months. I've made that amount. We're used to. I might make that if I was lucky once in a year. I'd have one of those 20K trades, 10K plus trades. And so it's just the kind of the repetition of what the ball or the snowball effect for me, in my opinion. If you need any help, team, sign up for those one-on-ones. Been doing a shit ton of them recently in the morning and the afternoon as well. So if you need any help, this week alone, I'm having like 20, I forgot, not 20, but it's close to 20. Over 10 this week from in the morning and the afternoon combined. So I have a lot of one-on-ones this week. Next week, I am taking the week off to take a little break, but right back at it the following week and rolling. And so again, team, if you ever need any help, I do these at the opening bell. If you want to come over and trade live with me, we can get trades in together, work on getting option trades in together, how to hold and stick to a trade and stick to it to our targets or stop loss. and deal with that. Maybe deal with the stop loss and having to get out of play or holding until we get to the target, right? Definitely in the stuff in the afternoon or even in the morning, working on levels. I want to see what you're trading, your thought process, what you're liking. Hey, I know you're trading that AK, but here's what I'm really liking for the day. What do you think? As beneficial as you can imagine. I know being here and watching me and Deck and y'all, everyone else, watching our videos on YouTube and on Tradecaster, very beneficial. You cannot get more beneficial than doing a one-on-one in live in person, right? Well, I know we're not actually in person together, but essentially we are because it's done through Zoom. It's an hour long. Again, team, if you need my time frames that aren't open on my calendar, I'll go over and and which I have this every week here, which I keep telling you guys, and people take advantage of it. I say, hey, if it's not on my calendar and it's not open, ask me, and I will find an opening for you, 100%. And then the morning voice alerts, absolutely. Just we're killing it, team. I really, really can't thank you enough for everyone out there that signed up for these and have been around. That's almost been doing them. My point being a year now. I want to say it was like the 20, somewhere in about another week or two. Obviously, toward the end of this month was when I first announced doing these. About right now, about a year ago, I first announced it and then put them on sale right before the first week of August. And I said, hey, I'll start them the very first week of August. And so it was about a year ago now is when I first started really teasing these for traders in chat. I can't trade across the board. Deck can't trade across the board. We can't break down every freaking trade. We can't, we can, you know what I mean? We can, but we're only going to trade what we want to trade. And so every day, what do we get asked? We get asked about all these other tickers. And so I thought it'd be awesome to help you guys out so you're mentally prepared before the opening bell. And throughout the day, you can then use these levels. Like my low on arm is still intact. Where we hit and my target on the short and concrete trader can tell you, I think you can anyway, because he talked about arm and I think you got the alerts. That was I mentioned this as a low. I can't remember if that was my ultimate low of day or my normal low of day. Meta, another one that I said watch for out of the gate for a short and would find its way into the wear. The high 480s. Meta is at my ultimate low of day. I called this out saying this could move. This isn't like levels. You can use these levels all. Lone Wolf Nolan, his first week of having him. Lone Wolf, I don't know how much you're up in the first 2 days now, my bad. The first 2 days now, I'd bet Lone Wolf Nolan's up $500 at minimum, somewhere around there on those morning alerts in 2 days. Somewhere around there. That means he's paid off a year's plus worth in 2 days of having alerts. If you need any help, I've got you covered. Small and large caps. Where to go long, where to go short, what I am trading. So you know what I'm also trading. Every single day. Missed arm 2, good call though. Oh, M15. No. M15, we're going to get another one together. We're going to get another one together soon. We're going to get another one together. Coming up soon. I can feel it coming on Thursday. Maybe Thursday morning. Huh? Thursday morning? I can see it in the eyes right now. Your eyes are glowing like, yes, yes. So attention traders sign up for yes, $30 a month. And I put the wrong there. That's what I wanted. I'm telling you, man, take your trading to the next level, and especially your profits. Take your wallet to the next level. Take your bank account to the next level. Large caps, small caps, everything in between. Sign up today and start getting the alerts now. Tomorrow, you'll get them. Know the secrets are told each and every morning. Join us. Morning alerts, $1,100 now. I was halfway there. Lone Wolf Nolan, I was halfway there. $500. I said 5. It's $1,100 now. Well, if that doesn't speak volume seem on those morning alerts. Hello. But point being, I just wanted a way to be able to break down all these tickers because I'm not going to go live every morning and get up and then break these plays down and run through 10, 12 different tickers and 30 minutes of my deck. I'm not getting paid for that for streaming, so that would be, at the end of the week, 2.5 hours or so minimum, somewhere right around there. Because let's just go when I first start these in the morning until when I finish them. Let's go with boom. So I start these with small caps today at 45 after and finish them at around 20 after. So that's over 30 minutes of time. Yesterday, stopped them around 18, 15. Well, we'll go 15 after. And I started them at 20. I started them at 21 after yesterday. I almost went an hour of alerts. I'm not getting paid in streaming wise to do that. I'm just not. I can't. It'd be hard for me. It's just, so I had to compensate it somehow. I'm like, I'm not just going to show up and do that for free and break down all these plays for you. I'm like, well, thanks for all the money, AK. I'm like, a little bit for my work and my time. And so, yeah, the traders were into me. That's why I was asking you guys last year, like 30 a month, something like that. I'm not going to bust your heads. You guys kind of get that now. I'm not going to bust your heads with whatever we do. I want everyone to profit and be able to make money with also not having to spend a lot of money. Got a smoke show today, team down south. 98 degrees, 110 real feel. We are smoking right now. We are only at 1240, and we are smoking outside, team. Please take precautions if you're going to be outside and in this crazy weather. Just want to kind of go back over all those. All right. Questions you guys have? Last little question. Stocks you want to go over? Like we talked about, I should say, and we are looking at. Not really crazy awesome movement after that move we had down kind of to start lunch. The trend line cracks with NVDA, ARM had a pretty good trend line crack right through here. That's really been about it. Google had some continuation on the bottom side. That would be maybe another play first to start off with, and that just had a little more continuation. That's really about all we've had during lunch hours today. Not much. M15 and that downtrend break we talked about and went right to my target area where you would have taken profit, and glad you did there, because if you didn't, well, you would have been right back down at entry and below it, most likely, obviously, now in Hate and Life. So really not a lot of going on at lunch. Still, what I feel is going to happen for the rest of the day, lull out, maybe one last good move from large cap plays. Not much of it going to come from the SPY, as in I feel like we stay in these bands for the rest of the day. Looking for a short Aeon this afternoon. Good idea. Mariah Carey. Let's go over to Aeon and Aeon Flux here. Trend line crack at this point. Trend line crack would be your best bet because we have a trend line formed here now well over an hour. At this stage of lunch with the volume dying out. Not the best of opportunities though. Mariah Carey. But you and Aeon Flux could do a little Mariah Carey dance. And make your way back down to about 265 or so, right around in that area. Not a lot to be had there. I forgot who asked about this one earlier too. Maybe it was Tay. Someone asked about a short here. Really like it back under 250.60. I doubt that happens. It looks like it's going to be stuck up in these bands. And then what I would say then, watch for a quick pop if and somehow you got it up to around the 320 mark. Just somehow get over the VWAP. Watch for a pop into in-market highs. Obviously, the upper VWAP band is there and still there. That's where I would be looking for the other short. Trend line crack or a push into high of day. And I mean truly into that 320 mark. Don't go any lower. Looking at the 15-minute chart. Yeah, you can look at the 15-minute. You can look at the, whatever time frame you want to look at. 15-minute time frame, that's going to be about the same thing overall. You don't have a lot to work with, really, right? There's not a good setup on AEOM. Not a good setup. There's not one, You would see it. You would see it if there was a good setup on AEON. Most plays are usually, when the setup is there, you can find it right away. You know the trade's there. Like, you're going to say that's a good short. Typically with a good play. Like I always talk about whoever your hunkosaurus is that you think's hot, or whoever you thought was hot growing up. I always just refer back to the gals' names for myself. I'm really more of a girl guy. Maybe Paul Walker I'd throw out there, but I'm not into guys. Not happening. Girls, oh yeah. So it's got to be pretty. It's got to be Christy Brinkley. It's got to be Mariah Carey. It's got to be a really nice setup and meet the certain parameters. Even Cousin Greg talked about that. I think it was yesterday or maybe it was Friday, where he said he's taught me a lot and saying, hey, there's got to be multiple things. There's got to be profitability. It's like I always kind of like Deck used to say, like you're making cookies. You got a recipe. Well, you got to stick to that recipe or the cookies aren't going to be good. They're going to taste a little different. It's not going to be those homemade cookies. So you need the flour. You need the sugar. You need the eggs. You need the baking soda powder, whatever all goes in here. You need the chocolate chips. You need the peanut butter. If you don't have all those things, they don't add up to a good trade, and you're stuck with a C to B minus or less. Sometimes you just need to tell yourself not to take the trade. Wait for tomorrow. You think the markets will be up tomorrow? I think we're going to channel still, in my opinion, as far as like large cap play. So I'll just say that, and I said that in my morning alerts today. I feel like the large caps will start to channel, and we're doing it. Now, once we break out of this all-time high and go to like over 565, I think we'll get a good move. We get back under 560, I think we'll get moves again. As of right now, we're just channeling up between 560 and 565 is the channel. Does it go up? I don't know what data's releasing. I don't know if there is data released tomorrow or Thursday. Let's say there's nothing being released this week. It's a normal week without CPI, PPI, jobless claims, whatever. We will channel this week. We will not go to new all-time high, and it's going to be a little gross. Small caps are just hit or miss. Yesterday, definitely better than today. And so you just never know. Maybe tomorrow's back in a little bit better, and they're cleaner cut, moving with more volume, more spikes. You got it. Is it a bad idea to short big tickers on light speed? I'm above the PDT, not crazy about a dividing account yet. Like I stay away from big tickers right now. Gotcha. It's not a bad idea to short big tickers. No, I wouldn't. No. I mean, if you want to short big tickers, go ahead. I understand what you're saying, but if you want to short big tickers, Mariah, yeah, they're usually always going to be free, easy to borrow, right? It depends on the day and the setup. I would tell you, though, honestly, as a newer trader, at least that I'm aware of, that still hasn't got to that day in, day out, I've got a certain pattern down. Don't try to overcomplicate or overdo the process. Keep it simple, stupid. Just don't go to large caps. Stick with what small caps are giving you and kill those and get better. I know it's a slower journey. I know every day more large caps are going to be moving than what small caps can provide. Move away from small caps for a week or two, maybe at most. Go to large caps. Then you're just divided between the two. Try to go back to small caps, right? And then you're not as good as you were because you left for a couple of weeks, and you're not as. Then you got to get back into that stride of doing it. And do you have the patience and understanding and wherewithal to know that that's what's going on, and you're just gonna have to give it a couple more weeks so that you got the small caps back down again? I say find something that you're good at and make it better. And when you made it better, make it great. And when you made it great, make it really great. And then once you make it really great, try to perfect it. And then at that point, when you feel like you've gotten close to perfecting it and you've gone through all those stages, then that's when it's time to find something else. Master it. 10,000 hours. Not that you'll truly put 10K in till you move on to the next strat, but it needs to be like 1,000 hours. It needs to be a lot of hours for sure. It needs to be a lot of just grinding that same strategy set up over and 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 over. You're like, damn, I love trading, like me with trendline cracks, or man, I loved whatever it might be. That makes sense, Lariah? But yes, I would say stay away from them. Get to where you've gotten close to perfecting small caps and what you like doing within them, and then move yourself over to large caps. And I am always here. I did that. That's where I feel like that's where I'm really good at, especially helping you guys. That's what I did. I was small cap, slowly made my way to large cap, but now I do both pretty much every day. That was my two trades. Traded ARM for the short, traded Silo for the short. Not as much as a period that I liked for a while when I was trading large caps and small caps every single day together. That's kind of calmed down since about March-ish or so, where Some days I'm more small cap, some days I'm more large cap. Today was one I was both. But that's the thing, is you like that and you want to get, and I understand to that level, you can go long, you can go short, you can trade small, you can trade large. Mafia! So what's up, Josh? Up over 110K on whatever, with DPST, Diamond Dallas Page calls. What do you think? I'm going to sell half. But do you think it's worth holding the other half for a longer hold? It's been 3 years trying to find it. Thank you. Lariah, yes. Since our meeting has been, yes. So that Lariah, and don't spread them out. And I say that to most traders too. Come see me. You know, don't try to, I know, like, hey, I've got 4, I'll spread these out once a month. If you, like, look at, here's my prime example, CR Trader. Never worked with CR Trader. He'd been doing it for a while. Took some time off, came back, said, hey, I'm going to get these one-on-ones in. Are they still good? He booked them, like, you know, he paid for them the year before. Came and saw me in April. Got 3 in about a week period of time. And now is up. I haven't seen him this week. I think he's up whatever. But he's up, like, essentially about 60K. You know, he's up a lot over the past 3 months. But that's because he came in and saw me boom, 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 boom. You know, I notice those traders that come in and go boom, 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 and really kind of get in and try to figure out what it is. And, okay, I got to get on this, and okay, cool thing. And I know you're like, you know, but boom, there goes all 4. I understand that. But it's going to help you out more. I know you're boom, you've used up your ammo, your clip. You're out of ammo now, so to speak. Point being, you should A, start making more money. B, if and when, like, you do, like Mafia, when I do these sales, Mafia just keeps, I'm like, Mafia, you're just gonna start giving these away? Mafia probably has like 20 one-on-one just loaded up. Every time I do a sale, he just loads more ammo in there, and I'm like, you don't even need these. You don't even use them. You're gonna do a Mafia giveaway at the end of the year? You should, Mafia. People would love it. You should give away like 2 of them. But you get my point. People then can come back to see me intermittently. But at first, it's boom, 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 boom. I need to go in, see, you know, I've noticed that's worked. So, Lariah, just letting you know, just putting that out there, Mariah. But yes, 3 years, and that's, everyone's like that. 2 years, 3 years, 4, that's how most people it is. That's why I know I'm kind of lucky. I didn't have a lot, I didn't have, you know, it didn't take me long, and boom, I was off to the races, figured out what I was good at. Then boom, one thing led to the other. I was only a bounce trader, stuck to stop losses, had that discipline set in. I know, working with a lot of traders, I am different, but I'm a little different when it comes to that. And I was like, man, that's why I'm trying to help you guys out, because most are, man, I've been doing this 3 years. Man, I've been doing this for a year and a half. Man, I've been at this for like 4 years, and I took about, you know, a little off here and there, but man, I've been doing this for about 4 years almost. You know, that's most humans. A lot of the time, there's other reasons, and there's variables of why this may have not worked out right away. You didn't have me, first off. Let's just be honest. Secondly, you may not have had put the full effort in, that at least putting the effort in where you should have put the effort in. You're working harder, not smarter. You know, there's so many things that I could, you know, it's just, and that's fine. But and you just got to realize it, suck it up, buttercup, and then you come over and see me and I smack you around. Just kidding. Let's see, Mafia though. Back to DPST. I would sell Summit 100, being it's a whole nice whole round number here of resistance, or what could be Mafia. Running back into charting. Let's find some here. Really, there's no charting in my opinion up until over 100, which we know it's a nice whole round number. There's one little rejection right there. You then have room to 102.50 and then up to 106.75. We'll just call it 107 area. If and when you can get over 100 for the day, and sorry for another yawn. I'm telling you, not much sleep last night. That's my bad. Up over 100 and we hold it, Mafia. I would bet this goes up and moves its way closer to that 52-week high in the 105 to 107 range. So don't sell all of it. I would sell only half. Cosmic, thanks for the one-on-one yesterday, boss. Yesterday I wasn't able to trade today, but did charting yesterday, even in for the previous day. Yeah, good job. I had sweet dreams of support. There we go. And that's what you have to do. I talk about that all the time too. Every night, team, when you get done, go put your lines in, resistance, support. Go back through every single play that you want to go over that move that day. Whether you're a large cap trader or small cap trader, go back over 3, 4, 5 different tickers and put your lines in. Where would you have traded? Where was a long? Where was a short? Where was resistance? Where was support? Chart it out. Where would you have traded? Where was a good trade at? Then after you're done doing that, maybe even before you get my morning alerts, if you've signed up for those, which I know a lot of you in here have, put out your levels of where you think I'm going to call out for the next day. Go, you know what? I like ARM and AMD tomorrow. Let me go put lines in, and this is where I'm roaming up, blah, blah. Do that. And then that way that morning, test yourself, right? You've got to be your teacher, your own teacher. You've got to quiz yourself. So when I come in, give you the morning alerts, you can be like, oh, wow, look at these lines. Are almost right where he said he'd have his. That's going to build your confidence and boost it more, I promise you, team. Yes, you got it, Lariah. I'm just some of those things that I've gotten into this year, Lariah. 2024, I've kind of, stepped up a little bit more so and said things or done things and whatever that maybe I haven't done in the past, etc. So it's one of those things where I'm like, hey, if I'm telling you, just do this. Do this stuff. If you do this stuff, you will make so much more money quicker. And that's one thing I've noticed, Lariah, is that the people that will come over intermittently here and there, I hadn't seen you since, I'm like, well, it's same struggles, right? And they hadn't seen me in 2 or 3, 4 months. And I'm like, well, why'd you book these for? When you went, but that's where it's coming out now. A little bit more of the, like when you went to school, did you go to school, every day, every other day, or once a week or once a month? You went every day or every other day. You didn't go once a week or once a month. You were not going to learn or retain anything if that were the case. That's why your ass was in there in grade school every day. That's why in college it was at least every other day. That's the way you're going to learn, and giving yourself like you did in school. What have you retained? What have you learned? Pop quizzes, test yourself, quiz yourself, test yourself, quiz yourself. You've got to think of this as school. There's Super Buddy. Mafia, all my ladies in chat today. Yeah, it's just the stuff you got to think about. This is the stuff that I'm trying to help you guys think about that you may not, right? Because you get into stock trading and then you think it's just going to be buy, sell, short, cover. And then all these other things. VWAP and level 2 and time and sales and blah, 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 and your brain blows up. And I'm trying to slow your brain back down and just say, hey, here's the simple stuff. Think of that. Think of this. Do that. One thing at a time. You got it, Mafia, and the money I've made is largely following the rules. Okay, Mafia, but here's what I want to know. Where is the new cat, and have you donated to the shelter again yet? I thought you'd have a cat by now to show off in chat, and I thought you'd have some profits that you'd be donating to a damn shelter again, okay? Just a little joke me and Mafia have. He's going to get a cat, especially after my man McFly passed. It's still hard for me to think about my boy. I love McFly. I love Doc now, my only cat I still have, but he's such a sweetheart wherever he's at, sleeping probably with Petey, my pit bull. Mafia, where's the cat? Tesla keeps chugging, lugging along, though. I will say Tesla's been one of the better movers through lunch on the rest of the move up through lunch, I guess I should say, if I can talk over here. Trend line crack, reversed at 250 and up since we've been a little bit better mover for sure. Small caps, really nothing going on as of right now. Nas, there we go. Okay, Nas. All right, Nas. And thank you for saying that, Super Buddy, because as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, yeah, Tesla. Jeez. Thank you, Mr. Buddy. Oh, Super Buddy. Super Buddy. I should say, sweet Super. Did you see the new house I found, Super Buddy? More like, instead of a lake house, we're going to a beach house. So we're going to do one here for sure. Definitely going to do one here. But did you see the beach house I found, Mafia? Kind of similar looking. We're going to move that to the beach, though. Oh, Mafia, look, or I should say Super Buddy. Mafia as well. So I found a place to have actually at the beach finally. Check it out. Got the pool on the beach. Pool and a pool. Back to back. You think I'm even done yet? Look at this massive living room. Beautiful kitchen. You think I'm done yet? Nope. Look where I can cook. You think I'm done yet? Wait till you see how many master bedrooms this has. We've got one master bedroom. This will be mine. I've already called it. There's one master bedroom. We are in master bedroom number 2. We are in master bedroom number 3 now. We are in master bedroom number 4 now. We're like, okay, well, the other one had 4. I'm not done yet. Now we're in master bedroom number 5. We're now in the 4 bunk room where we have multiple bunks. I think I already passed one of those right here as well. That sleeps 8. That sleeps 8, or at least 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, a lot. And then you think I'm done with masters? No. There's the 6 master room. You gotta be kidding me. That's right. 6 total master bedrooms. Look. And then another one down. Look at this. We got a queen. You know how much it sleeps? It sleeps 30 people. 30. Oh, yeah. We're having one here, baby. Or something similar to this. It's on. I mean, are you kidding me? Look at all these masters. We got King, whatever you want to call him, King Run. We got King Room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 6 king rooms? 6? 6? 6? Oh, team, I'm telling you right now, you like that Super Buddy and Mafia, huh? I got an email from VRBO. I was like, this place looks dope. This was like literally about an hour ago on the live stream. I got an email. And I was like, oh, wow. Let me click on this place. And it's right down there, right next to, it's not where my condo's at. You know, we were looking at those places yesterday. This is actually just outside Destin, Florida. I know most of you know where Destin's at. Oh, yeah, this would be, I know that city up and down, team. Oh, yeah. I played those golf courses too, which I love. So it's a part of the golf courses that they have over there. So they have all the golf courses. Where are the golf courses at that they talked about? But anyway. Oh, team. Oh. 72 amenities. Oh, list all the 72 amenities that you have here. That one looks pretty sweet, though. It's pretty spiffy, eh? That one will be down the line. That one will be... We'll see how next summer goes, because the rates are low in August. But, you know, we can get more people for that one, but we would have to have 15 people minimum for that place for sure. We'd have to get about... Because I wouldn't want to make it too pricey. And so with 15 people... You know, it still probably costs about like maybe $2K per, something like that. So if we got 15 people, we could definitely easily do it. What's up, Jay Chan? Long time no see. Say I wanted to buy an Airbnb there, but they were horrible. Oh, yes, Mafia. Yeah, that's where Deck wanted to. Remember, if you ever heard Deck for the longest time, he kept mentioning Destin. I'm like, don't do Destin. It's too expensive. Go to Pensacola Beach. Go to Navarre Beach. You're still going to get money there, but you'll pay half the price that you'll pay for those places in around that Destin area. Destin is, yeah, anywhere around that area, good Lord. They're gorgeous, though. They're brand new, and they're beautiful. But, yeah, I can't imagine how many millions. You're like, yeah, okay, maybe not. But, yeah, that's definitely... So, you're down. So, Mafia, you're saying you're down for that. Super Buddy, Lone Wolf Nolan, I think he says he's down for sure. Lone Wolf Nolan's already up $1,100 in 2 days and morning alerts. He knows he's coming. So that's 3. I'll have to do another one. Okay, if I do here, and I'll put the link. Lux Gulf Front, best of the best, must see. Jay Chan, though, how you been doing? By the way, Jay Chan, I will be doing a real and cheaper get together. My house is not built yet. I'm going to have one when my house is built for sure, but it's going to be a little bit before we even get started on the build. But for the meantime, I'm going to have everyone, you just have to fly into Little Rock, Arkansas. This is right outside. It's called Hot Springs, Arkansas. Gorgeous city. This house is obviously really nice and pretty as well. And I'm going to have a little AKNR, as we're calling it, get together, you know, like Deck's been doing the mastermind, have you guys come out. We can all learn here together on Thursday and Friday, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, that's what the little poll up top is for, if you do want to go vote, in case you are interested. But I will be doing one of those. Mafia, well, yeah, Mafia, I figured you're in Florida. Mafia, you'd be like, oh, man, that is not far from me. I'm definitely down for that. I can do 2K. I can do 2K. All right. What do you got? See anything? Last questions, any guys? We're at the top of the hour now. Lost boys, lost girls. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Mafia, Jay Chan, Super Buddy, Mariah, M15, and I promise to do this if I make. Okay, cool. Donate something to the stream if I make it to 100K. Okay, all right. Well, Mafia, hey. Well, don't do it to the stream, Mafia. Just do it to my PayPal or my to my what you call it. Don't donate here. Donate to my own PayPal or actually Venmo me. Do not do it here. Cosmic Rays. Millionaire D, Lone Wolf, M15, Cousin Greg, Bunny, Tommy G, Concrete Trader, everyone around. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning, team. I am live as I am every Wednesday morning with you guys. I will be playing NCAA football till my eyes burn out later today and tonight. I'll try to get more sleep, so I'm ready to rock and roll and trade live with you guys tomorrow morning. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day, team. See you back here tomorrow morning. And 3, 2, 1, bang!
He's on another roll.
DJ Kane Legacy.
This is Overdrive Radio.
Overdrive.
Louisiana. Murder on the beat. Something for y'all to cut up to, you know? Yeah. Everybody get your roll on. I know shorty and she doesn't want no slow song. Had a man last year, life goes on. Haven't let the thing loose, girl, in so long. You been inside, know you like to lay low. I've been peeping what you bringing to the table. Working hard, girl, everything paid for. First, last phone bill, car, no cable. With your phone out, gotta hit the angle. With your phone out, snapping like you Fable. And you showing off, but it's alright. And you showing off, but it's alright. And you showing off, but it's alright. And you alright. And you alright. And you alright. And you alright. It's your life, yeah.
Watch the breakdown.
Work at 8 a.m., finish round 5. All down, you don't see them outside. Yeah, they don't really be the same offline. You know dog days, you know hard times. Doing overtime for the last month. Saturday, call the girls, get them gassed up. Gotta hit the club, gotta make that jump. Gotta hit the club like you hit them angles. With your phone out, snapping like you Fable. And you showing off, but it's alright. And you showing off, but it's alright. It's a short life.
Watch the breakdown.